What's up? What's up? What's going on? Good people. Good morning. It is February the 24th on a Monday. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Let's run through some levels really quickly. See what we got. See what we got. Go to the charts. Shoot over here. You can see we had levels from last week way up top. Now we have them way at the bottom. We do have a 1 hour level coming in from somewhere back here as the market progressed. Let's take a bigger look. We're gonna take this 1 hour, move that straight down to this level here and call that demand. Market decided to bounce off of that level. So we'll see if we can get a play from there today. I am short bias, please believe. I'll keep the bears on, the bear indicator on, or the bearish play indicators on. And we have a supply line right there where the 15-minute looks like it was. So I didn't want to open up Discord, but let's see. We can jump into the 15-minute really quickly. 15-minute has a level down here and another level right here. There's this new thing I'm playing with. This here is supposed to be a consolidation box. It picks up the fact that the market made a low, it made a high, and it is still inside that low and high. So now that we are inside that kind of low high range, it'll create this box, create a midline, and this is like, say, your point of control. If we're above it, more bulls will likely send it and break out the supply. If we're below it, we'll probably break out the lows. But I don't know. Once it triggers, it will create these targets. But that's neither here or there. Let's finish kind of looking at what we're looking at. I don't know if I want to activate this for the macro level, but as a matter of fact, let me take that off. Go down here really quickly. Start target, show current. I think it's all the way at the bottom. Show color price, high targets, high balance. Create something that says on or no. Show divergence lines, show buy and sell. All right, it's gonna be this one. We got no, 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 no. Everything says no, so why is it on? Huh. All right, I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit later. So yeah, this is what we're working with right now. As far as the range goes, sorry, blabber in there. Let's put these ranges. So we have NQ demand at 21,652 on a 1 hour, 21,65652. 1 hour demand, 1 hour supply up there at 21,985. We have demand at 21,666 for the 15-minute. And then we have supply at 21,785. You can see we do have a wide range. Please be careful. Pretty wide range with a current drop happening right before the market opens. All right, so that's that, guys. We got our NQ chart. I'm not going to go ahead and chart ES right now. I don't think I have the time. I am bear biased. We have a 1 hour supply, 15-minute supply up here. We keep rejecting that level, right? 1, 2, 3. I wouldn't think that we're just going to break through it. And I'm bear biased because we're underneath the 200 up here, which is showing so much is going on. No. Okay. There we go. So yeah, that's what we're doing today, guys. A break above her, but this was a big consolidation zone. I think they got it there. Finally, we faked, down broke, and it was off to the races. So let's see what happens today on the smaller time frame. That's where we bust our plays from. But yeah, guys, those are your levels for today. All right, let's get to the chart. See what we got. Pretty nice fall, man. Oh man. Mic check. Oh, okay. Say. Sorry guys, I am not bullish in this market. I'm actually bearish in this market. So I'm going to change the right now. So we got the bear trigger, bear takeover, up. Added a little addition there to know what to look for. We're looking for bullish pullbacks. We're looking for supply lines. We're looking for good luck. Okay, good luck. I think it's purple. And that thing snapped out of that purple zone on the oh. I gotta find this 200 moving average. Where's the 200 on the back up to 2-minute supply up there? Short this guy. No, let me wait. Man, that would have been a good one. Ooh, great.
Waiting 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes.
Trying not to get caught up in the early morning BS, man. But that short up there was off of 2-minute supply and a 15-minute level up there. So it worked out. Literally made the whole move back down. Jesus Christmas. I'm trying to see if I can take the pullback. Oh yeah, we're so far away from the 200 moving average. Damn.
Here, chat background. So that spark in the building this morning has been in the building this morning. That's why.
Right now they're saying the target is about 17 points, guys. Oh, we're about to hit target. Target one hit.
Already?
Dude, I was gonna catch it up top. We were close to a supply line, but I went hands off because still the first 5 minutes. But that was a nice little purple candle, so they basically manipulated. They went from the bottom of the Bollinger Band to the top, came back down. Crazy.
That first move, that candle had a range of about 45 points. It was telling me I needed to take 0.55 on. There is no I have. That's a trade that I would not have been able to make. That's what I like about having that label up there. It's very different.
Give me a signal, goddammit, give me a signal. Signal, let's get in, fool.
Like to say
Here goes target. See it bounce from here.
until 9:45.
He's headed to target 2.
Nope, park every day last. Lead out. Sunday, Friday.
Target 2. So we broke this balance line. Once we break that balance line, it triggers for a short, and then they gave you some targets. So this is target 1, target 2. It's headed to target 3 over here at like 686. We're playing around with this code, some added thing. Let's see how it bears out. You gotta be careful in this purple area. This shit will snap out of here.
If this can get back up to about 21,740, and then it'll be my first candle to make a move. Might be interesting, but right now, the range of these candles is like 30 points. So I wouldn't be able to take the trade with the standard $50.
Yeah, it's a 40-point ATR, boss.
That 40 points.
42 points right now. And we're close to the top end of the ATR right here, so it would have been a nice little grab, risking maybe 50. Yeah, 31 grab, risking 50.
Maybe a second. If you are on YouTube, that's why I kind of look at that clock. So you can look at that clock and then check your time. Hands off right now. I'm gonna call this lead off. We actually 100 points since they open. Market open, dip, and then rip all the way up to 21.801. We are recovering.
This should hit 2R already from risk.
Have an opportunity to destroy it.
We had a 15-minute supply. No, we had a 15-minute supply up there and a 2-minute supply that came in. So that's the only reason why I would have went short up there. But we fell fast out here. Like I said, I want to be hands off.
remember how I was saying at 9 o'clock we hit that second line of defensive flush?
Yeah.
If you look at my chart, you'll see that that's exactly what it did again at that 932 candle that spiked up. Yeah, 932. That candle literally tried to break over that line of defense. So for me, that could have been a trade of just getting in short and putting a stop just on the high of that wicket. And if it breaks that wick, we going higher. But that was an unfortunate drop.
About a dip.
6-minute
About a dip. There goes target 3, bro.
This is where I would be going long at. Here.
I just posted on your chart.
If you do put it on the first 1 minute candle.
Thing has room to 669, man, and that would be 4R right there worth of a trade, risking 17. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for that bounce, bro. About 15 minutes into the market, ladies and gentlemen. Hands on. Hands on. First setup I see, I'm grabbing. Here you go. Push your way up there, man. Don't let them bully you. Don't let them bully you, man. All right, there goes a signal right there, guys. 2-minute red wedge. You'll see on the Discord showing you different triggers. Take it at your discretion. Be that snap out of the purple that be kicking my ass.
Higher.
I'm about to take that too. Ooh. Yeah, taking the 2-minute trigger right here. Entry at 18. A little bit of it, yeah. Guys, took that for about 1 hour right there on that trade. Got out because I wish I would have stayed to 686, but seen we moved into this wick area. Scout that real quick. Oh my fucking god! I'm telling you, the minute I get home. Can't make this shit up, man. All right, whatever. Bro, you see this shit? Definitely will play with you, Smokey. I don't like people playing with my money, Smokey. Best way to hold is to look away. Whatever. All right, we're out of that one, guys.
Like I said, that was the perfect first 1 minute candle to make a new low setup. The setup that I'm looking for. Red chart, red candle.
Yeah, for me, it gave a perfect setup, red wedge setup. I don't know, Benz, did you get that? No, Benz would know about that shit. Oh, goodness, man. You know what? Take your 1 hour and run. You know what happened last night. Last night I was in trades. The shit will go 1 hour and snap on me. Anyways, guys, that's kind of what the trade was.
Still gonna be hands off. That would have been that trade inside of my window. That move happened at 9:46. 1 minute into when I said I could trade, that thing had a 22-point risk, call it 23 points. $50. That's 2 contracts. That's an entry of 707. Why? Like. Label that gives me all that right there was easy.
Killer, bro. The shit just went like, I was in at this line, went 1. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5R right now. Is this trade? It's about to hit target 6. Target 6 hit. It's crazy. Damn, I tell you, I got out of, you know, keep hitting whales.
Wow.
I keep hitting whales and taking bullshit. So, on to the next trade.
Like I said, old LMB, I'm trying to calm it because it can't just keep dropping. The market can't just keep dropping like that. I'm trying to go long because the main chart, I see the chart wants to keep. Now, this is the main layout that I'm usually looking at. Probably the layout of the game.
That was it. Nice. Nice.
Now for me, if you look at my 15-minute chart, this is something that I added last night. 15-minute chart, you see the black solid line, you see the black dotted line. So those two lines are what makes my 15-minute chart flip red to green. You see that happen back there on 221, 225, red ever since then. Last night, I was saying, as long as we hold over that line, we're good. We can trade into this void. Even though the 15-minute chart is red, we could trade into this void on the green chart, green candle, 1-minute chart. But once price let go of this black line, shorts in play all day. All you have to look for is a pullback first 1-minute candle to make it high. I have what I call black candle setup. Red chart actually be a gray candle setup where basically price gets above 5-minute 20 EMA, but it's below this first line of defense. If that happens, price gets back below 10 moving average on the 5-minute, I can go short right there, and that's a high probability trade. But yeah, below this black line, shorts in play. Shorts are in play. C, retest fail, retest fail, retest, and it let go. Literally let go. And notice, at a 60-minute level on the chart, old LMD, I'm trying to long that level, thinking that it's going to bounce. Once that level let go,
Bro, you can still get into this shit. We're going down to like 540 something. 543 is the 4-hour line. So I would generally call out these levels. We just broke previous lows. So blue skies for that.
have that level on the chart.
I think this plays both up.
What you looking at over there, Spark?
Right now I have no plays, no triggers. I think a bounce could come in. We got a 5-minute demand and a 2-minute demand trying to get straight. It's been trying for a while, and we do have a target down there at 543, which is a 4-hour level that the market could be trying to get to. I want to put like maybe one contract in just to see if we do that, man, but I don't, these pullbacks aren't big enough for me to care. That one was not bad, but I ain't got no trigger. Other than that, hell of a play the first play. Decent execution.
Yeah, I missed.
How you missed that red wedge, cuz? You was going long?
No, I was waiting for the demand line, not the wedge. No, I haven't gone long. Yeah.
You was waiting for demand to go long, or
Like to short.
not at that demand? You short at supply.
No, I mean supply.
Yeah,
There's no supply, right?
We missed the one all the way up there at like 809. That pullback right there just
I have to
paid.
wait for pullback, I guess. No.
That's what I did. The first 945, 946 pullback, I jumped in there with the red wedges that came in, and that just paid from 720-ish to 5. Jesus Christ, 570. There goes that 543 level coming up.
What did we just say? Vince? It's gonna be trades all day.
Yes, sir.
If I can get smart.
My chart look crazy right now, boss. Yeah, let me not confuse your traders with all this. Take something off real quick. Okay.
Real quick. If y'all could, if y'all out there, y'all going over to Spark and Trade sometime today. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed to him. But we're looking at his layout here. I call it Star Wars. It's actually a little muted. You have that filter on. It's kind of muted, right?
You mean it's dark?
Yeah. It's not as vibrant as it usually would be.
Felt like that was easier on the eyes.
Yeah, created this algorithm that gives him all the information that he wants to see to be able to take the trade.
It's 543.
Kind of explain what you'd be looking for.
Yeah. So with the code, it picks up supply and demand levels. It would be the red line up there that you see, the horizontal red line. And I just coded this last night. So this cyan is just showing you that the red line is coming. Once it gets straight, I'm looking for shorts for potential move back down. So I would capture any of these type of plays, but I wouldn't wait for it to get all the way back to the red line. I'm looking for triggers. So a trigger might be in this short setup. If I miss this supply line, that's a trigger. I'll catch this red wedge, that's a trigger. These red wedges, that's a trigger. So I'm going short, risking this previous high, and then I'll take that move down. This is a pivot trigger, this orange kind of wedge. This one might get stopped out. This one, I don't know how far my stop would be, but this one definitely works. I'll capture that move down. So I'm looking for those type of triggers to enter because I'm short biased. The reason why I'm short biased is because we're below the 216 moving average, which is way up here. So once we crack that, I believe that
Where, just for reference, where is your 15 minute?
yeah, it's currently at like 974. Right. So like in this entire drop on Friday, we just kept capturing the short moves because we would not switch until we were above that. And when you have the market below the 2-minute 200 and 100 EMA, you get these type of price actions that we would just love to take advantage of. As you can see, we're back in that kind of condition today on this drop. So what I like to say is, if we're below this 200, we're gonna make lower lows, and you just have to believe it. You might get clapped trying to catch shorts on the way up sometimes, but I lean on the triggers to take a trade, and after that, the trade is with God. So here's a supply that chopped me up last night. This supply came in and paid me last night, and I got out of there. And this one obviously paid handsomely, but if we kind of just like look at today's move, the market opened, wicked down, pushed all the way back up close to supply, and then the sellers came in at that level again with a trigger, red wedge. I missed this one because I didn't want to get in too early, but this one right here, this red wedge, took that. Like I said, after that, I went for 1R and I didn't look at this thing. This fucking thing went nuts. But yeah, so we just have to keep waiting for these type of triggers in order to jump in, and then you can take advantage of kind of like this move down. All of the extra stuff you don't really need to know right now. That's kind of just me knowing the condition of the market. So we're in a flush state when this red line is triggered because we're breaking the Bollinger Band, and that means that you can risk one candle. The market should make lower lows. So this candle kicked off, red line is there. This candle closed lower than that one. This one closed lower than that one. This one closed lower than that one, and so on and so on and so on. And the market will just keep doing this until the flush stops. So the only way to get into this is if you jump in and you risk the previous candle. Sometimes that could be 45 points, and I'm not with it. So I just let them go. But yeah, that's what we're looking for. And if this demand line gets straight, you know, who knows what would happen, but what I'm anticipating is a bounce, something like that. That line gets straight, you know, they pushed it, it started forming. Once it got straight, it started pushing to the upside, and then the bears came in and did their thing. But we had a little bounce off of this straight line. I am bearish, so I don't care about that demand. So we took it out with the money zone pullback, those red wedges. And that's it, guys. Bro, nothing but selling candles.
Yeah. No, I was saying it's just breaking. It's not giving a pullback or story.
How would you no way to get in this short other than just FOMOing in?
Yeah.
And then you FOMO in, and then that's when you get off with the bounce.
Exactly.
Back over. I would probably look for first 1 minute candle to make a new high at a key level for me. My next level is 15 minutes right down at the lower level, 21.39. We've already raced through two 60-minute levels.
This is terrible.
Yeah.
Another bloodbath start.
Yeah, we said it. We said it. He was like, yo, ever since like every day last week, the market, it's like they pushed on a button at the open, and it was the nuke button. And then there'll be a violent bounce. So I I expect a bounce somewhere, but if you catch these moves right here, man, you good. You set. You ain't got to go back in.
One thing I do see they gave one entry on the 1 minute chart right at 10 o'clock, and I don't know if that's the time that I would make the trade that I like to right there. A candle at a 19-point range. Look at it, that was like a breakout, kind of consolidate over 3 candles, get in on the low, set the top on the high, and see, it has paid. That was, what did I say, 20-point stop, just low of 61. So you only need 511 market. That right there was the target in that candle right there. Got that first. Yep, there's the first 1 minute candle.
I'm getting another trigger. Bearish money zone pullback going on right now. You believe that we're not done? Pay attention now on this pullback. I like to see us get somewhere like maybe retest that 541 4-hour level, and then I don't know, maybe risk 70s. Is crazy, yo. The ATR is 47 points, bro. And we're coming out of that purple zone. This is nuts. This shit can shoot. White candle. Buyers like that level down there. Go ahead and put an order around 70, which is where we wait from before.
Bunch of points. 40. Wow.
Get to 5. All right, we got our first established red wedge. So y'all know the setup. Let's see if we can get these sellers come back in. Careful.
Okay, that's 2 minutes you're looking at.
Not you got flat bottoms on this push up, yo. Crazy. And this shit was more than 6 on that drop. See that?
Where's price at on your
Order
chart?
now. Got this short pro. Let's see.
You took it. I'm about to join you. Hold on. Wait for me.
And where's price at right now?
21,530. Wait for me, Ben. Wait for me, Ben. Ben's like, no, don't wait for him. Price is small now. 5.
My chart has price down, right? price going down, I'm looking at my sinker swim price. So I see it's at 540. But Ninja Trader, this is weird. Unrealized gains is showing that I'm green. Hard to
Go for it. You caught the bounce.
If I got out of this trade looking at my chart, I would have been stupid freaking thinking that I was.
Alright, Ben's about to jump in here with you if I could wait just like 2 more minutes.
I'm trying to see this back up.
Yeah, I got an order at 610 actually, that's crazy. And that shit got the bullish signal. We got demand down there. So remember what I was telling you guys, if I see demand down there get straight, we should see a bounce. So this is kind of in line with what we see when those lines get straight. Put a little trend line here, and we kind of want the market to come and break that trend line. We decided to join the sellers again, but risk is risk, right? Good luck. You good right now, boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't watch I'm gonna have to 1 minute bar by bar this because I can't put a trail stop because the candles don't look right.
Yeah.
I'll get out of this break. 5, 5.
Alright, we do have red wedges on the 5 minute and the 2 minute. The 2 minute red wedges. Here goes the sell right there. Is that it? We don't know.
I didn't want to see 5, 5. Good trade though, but man, this is, dude, I'm about to show you a picture of my men. Had I been looking at this chart, would not have taken this trade. That's crazy. Something drastic. It's almost like I was trading. You know, kind of trade a move.
Yeah, that push up. I'm still waiting. I'm just trying to wait for like the Hypernautica to be in my favor.
So for me, the only reason I took that trade was it's counterintuitive, but it was playing a pullback. That was the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. So first 1 minute candle to make a new high, I'm getting in and I'm gonna put my stop below that candle. So I still have an easy stop if it was to continue lower. But because the market had just continued to flush and not gave a 1 minute candle to make a new high, I was like, all right, I can spin that. And then thought process on the way up was, I don't want the first 1 minute candle to make a new low. So that's why I ended up getting out at 21. When I get out at 21,560, I think it was, because that candle just barely dipped. I didn't even dip down below.
So we can get into this, guys.
Yeah, so now we getting that first 1 minute candle to make a low.
All right, I'm in on this one. I'm gonna risk this candle here. I hate these low ass entries. First candle to make the lowest.
Yeah, that was the first one. So new 2 minutes to make a low.
Yeah.
That's the thing out there, y'all. So Spark, he trades 2 minutes. Like, everybody can have their own strategy, own time frame they like to trade. Nobody knows.
We in at like 5, 6, 7, 5. Crazy. Sure what risk shit they really feel. We had one all right there.
I guess that's the way that you can play the reverse.
Here we go, guys.
If you take high and trail stopping out, trail stop below low. If it breaks lower the candle, now you can get a first 1 minute candle to make a low. It'll get you out the long, get it short. Now you can
Yeah. Nice little scalp there again for like just 1 hour, guys. This shit keeps going, it keeps going, but I mean, we see the curl, right? We see the signals. We got our red wedges right here. Took the trade. This purple candle, this purple cloud is interfering with me right here. Oh man, here it goes. Nice little pullback, wick, top. So sellers are in here. You want to see that?
counterintuitive to what I said that I want. Red chart, red background.
That boy crazy.
For me, it was the first 1 minute candle to make it high. And then, man, check this entry. Key entry. That's a better entry. I had to reset. That.
56.
First 1 minute candle to make a new high. Candle close, and I jump in, and then it makes it stop out on the break of that low. Missed it by half man.
Oh, C plus setups is kicking ass, bro.
All over the place. I'm sure they're the same way with you over there on Trader Page.
Yeah, that the trader baby moving. I I'd be like, yes, sir. I know exactly what I want.
Yeah. Whereas you look at a TOS,
You good here, guys. It's still red, flat top, Fibonacci's. Dump might come right now. Don't want to see no big spike though.
light red that I have. Contrast between light red. We're gonna roll. I'm trying to set up. Big drop. Great.
Keep going. Nice little market opportunity there. Good entries. Execution was all right. We at least did our 1 hour job. Well, I could ask for. So let's go do a quick trade recap review. Our trade events stats. All right, guys, we'll do a quick review. First trade was up here. We had the red wedges, got in, risk was highs, ended up pushing down, but Jesus Christmas, this makes my exit look crazy. Second trade setup was the red wedges again, 5-minute and 2-minute combination. Got in at the break of this candle, took that flush down and got out of there. You could probably get in again, risking this high, but I'm out of it. Let's go quickly into the reports. Not closing with anything too crazy, but I'm taking it one day at a time. You can see these stats, about 137, 78 on the day, no losses, 100% right now, just from those two setups. And we were averaging about 47 points. So anything above 40, we're risking about 20 points. Anything above 40, it's about 1 point something off. So that's it. Hype them up today. We'll see what happens next time. But that big drop, got to get better at holding these things a little bit better. But every time I say that and I do that, the market wants to do a full 360 and clip me. Now I don't feel like digging myself out of the dirt on a Monday. So I'm gonna hold off for a bit. You guys can see the actual setups on the window. Sorry, on bearish. And you'll be seeing the different trigger signals there too, so you can just take those. Man, this market's going to snap. You know how long they've been trying to stop this thing? Oh, another supply line coming in. That's a trigger. That's A+ right there, cuz. I'm about to. Oh man, I'm closing my 1.130 something. We good today. We'll lock her up.
Hands off right now. Actually, the good thing, got this headset on to walk around, and my audio, my mic is still just good. I was sitting at my desk. Saying when I had exchange running.
Vans, did you end up catching the shorts that came in again, or are you in it?
Yeah, I got 2 trades. First one got stopped out. Second one, I got it, but I took it within 1 hour.
It's good, man.
Yeah.
XFAs,
Yeah, XFA.
Nice, look at that. Nice.
I got, like $15 negative though. It's like a break even.
That's not bad, man. And as long as
management,
Yeah, as long as you
Yeah,
keep controlling your losses, then I think you're gonna blow through multiple payouts.
right, but the thing, what is happening today, I was more like, I think I'm more controlled than required because I see the trade, but I was like, oh man, I'm scared to enter. I don't know. It was like I don't want to be have a bad first fail trade. You know.
Yeah, listen, live accounts will do that, right? More is on stake, and more skin in the game, but lean on what you know got you here. And do the same thing.
Right.
Take the setups, put your stops. Your stops is your best thing. It's your best friend.
Exactly. Yeah. So I got 45 as stop and take profit 75 to start with. It's not really to one, but at least 1.6.
Yeah. Nice.
Check. Listen to this on your end real quick. Mark, let me-
What am I looking at?
Discord running pipe directly into OBS.
Man, that audio sounds amazing. Yeah, that sounds amazing with your audio just now. I heard.
I just sent
What the Discord audio sound like?
Yeah, can you hear yourself talking?
Oh, hold on.
a
I kept
stream link.
going on. So I'm just going to say a few words here just to see if it catches up. Maybe like 20 seconds.
I just wanted you to see what the audio sounded like on that end as it's broadcasting. Discord running pipe directly into OBS.
And that audio sounds amazing. I just heard myself. I'm not hearing myself now though.
I see you should come in with your audio.
Yeah, that sounds amazing with your audio.
Yeah, I wanted you to see what the Discord audio sound like though.
Wait 1 second, LMD. What the Discord audio sound like?
Yeah, can you hear yourself talking on there?
Oh,
Stream link.
just going to say a few words there. Yeah.
I just want you to see what the audio.
Yeah, so that delay is crazy, but yeah, I do hear myself. I'm very light in the back. I wanted to kind of see if maybe I was hearing myself because you were talking and your mic opened up when you talked. But yeah, no, I do hear myself.
So Discord audio is a little bit lower than mine.
I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna jump into the meeting. I'll be back. Aaron, if you don't mind, I go on, I think, at like 2. Yeah, I go on at 2. So, if you don't mind, like, just from start to finish, how do you start even loading up and trying to get into this income section, so I can have my stuff ready to at least be in the room? I do not see it here. I'm gonna right click and see if I can add it in views, right? Team. All right, I see that there. Plus. Okay, I got risk, and then you said what else? Risk team. Trade desk phones. Yeah, I see that in there. I don't see risk team though. So we're loading trade desk phones. Okay, and the Funding Trader 2024, I see massive data in there. What are the, like, where's my eyes going to go to? What am I searching for in there? What are the typical questions? It's really just the balance, right? Your brother's cooked. Yeah, we had a few guys that would write in saying, "Hey man, I blew my live account. Can you hurry up and do this so I could like activate another one?" Yeah, ink stamp, bro. You guys ready for Vegas? All right, Tyler, you still staying weekend? Yeah, same here, man. I think Mike staying over the weekend. He said if I want to do something, let him know. But I don't know. I don't think I'm changing all my flights or anything like that now. Yeah, Mike C. Yeah, yeah. That's my dog. We train together. It's the same, bro. I would say that. So in support, whatever we have now wasn't bad. Um, we're looking at admin and maybe some reports in TSX. When you come into payouts and you open up these spreadsheets, bro, my computer be breathing. You hear the fan going, shh. I'm trying to show you. Pull it out, but I have like this fan that's a stand for my computer, just so it doesn't overheat. It'll just like start blowing. Really got it for DJing because you don't want your equipment burning up while you DJing in the middle of the set. But yeah. It would be everything, and then it depends on like the parties. Like, if it's for a bar mitzvah, then do a little bit of research for that. It's for a younger crowd, then having to download all the new stuff. It's for an older crowd, and you know what I mean. Just kind of like read the crowd and stick to that. But yeah, as far as like genres, everything. My favorite to DJ is R&B though. I'm in Connecticut, but just moved out here from Brooklyn. I like it a lot. You still get like decent access to the city. It's like an hour and 45 minutes for me to drive to the city. But if I took the train, probably take like I don't know, maybe an hour. Um, yeah, it's not bad. Unless you had to like commute to work every day, then that's killer. But yeah, I like the I got woods everywhere around me. My son enjoys running around in the yard. So it's definitely a different change from Brooklyn. Yeah, I was in the heart of it, man. Basically all over. Last was Canarsie, but from Flatbush. Would say I miss getting up at 3 in the morning and being able to go out and find a vibe. I'm a little too old for that shit. Sorry. Yeah, it's jumping over there. This is true. Mhm. Yeah, that new congestion tax they have in the city now. I'm like, who voted for this thing? I think we trend today, or that was the move. Probably I think we dropped like yeah, it was like 250, 250 points or 300 points. Probably just consolidate until after lunch. It's time to go shopping for the long-term portfolio. It just killed stuff. Yo, the other day when we were doing payouts, so you know Friday it was a bloodbath. So at almost like 6 payouts that I was doing, I'll get to the admin page, load everything up. By the time I was going to the TSX page to change the balance, the trader got into a trade. It was like everyone was trying to catch that move, and I'm like, dude, stop trading. I gotta deny. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, I know it's like attractive to trade volatile markets, but you don't want to be a part of that bounce when that drop stops. The ATR, the ATR jumped to like 54 points. Yeah. So if you were, if you didn't catch that, right? Yeah, yeah. You don't hit that daily drawdown rather quickly with size. The Brett, one of the things that Cole mentioned that's in the pipeline is to prevent traders from trying to execute another payout within a 24-hour window. So once they do the first one, they won't, but they can get around that. Like some of these traders would come back 3 days later, like my payout's not here, and then they'll try to do another payout. So then it would be up to us to kind of catch that, which we would if we go and see the balance change, right? When we're going to go change the balance, we'd be like, wait a minute. Then we'll research that QSIP or that account number, and then we'll notice that that was a dupe. Yeah. Mhm. I guess the best thing to do would be able to put like some sort of token, an indicator that says there was a payout process within, I don't know, a certain amount of time, so you can quickly eye that. But yeah, it's a hard thing. Oh, what? Oh. Right, and I am back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are staying away from this bounce or catching the bounce. Solid, solid bounce from that demand line that we knew was established at 10:08. We took advantage of the red wedge down move. Hopefully, you got your full 2-3. That looks like it went a good 3R. I'm looking for this thing to get straight to possibly go in again. I know it's hard to see the triggers with the code being in the way. I'll move this up a little bit so you can kind of see it, but the triggers should be somewhere right here. That's your red wedge right there. That's a supply line that we're looking for there. And this is your pivot. So we're just trying to see what comes in, and it's not going to be easy tracking when this line gets straight. But you know, once it's straight, we're trying to take some positions up there. See if we can ride the market down. I try to track the momentum in ways like this to see if I could catch it before it runs away from the highs. But be careful. 24-point ATR. So the market did kind of simmer down from this morning's drop. See what's going on in the macro. Oh, the market is oversold. The 15-minute line below us. So these things are important to kind of catch, man. But I'm not watching it. We have a 15-minute trigger right here, right? So these 15-minute red wedges, that's a play. So shorting this area up here is kind of something I'm interested in. I'll watch it and see if I can get in. Sorry, you guys couldn't see what I was just looking at, but so here's a 15-minute chart. We have those red wedges up there, and we had demand down there, and that's with a, you know, it's the purple is just the ATR in this range, which is it's huge. And this is your 1 hour. Nothing crazy to see on a 1 hour other than buyers buying up this 1 hour candle, and we're 30 minutes in. We'll see what happens. Get back to it, guys. Back to 2-minute chart. See what's going on. No play yet. No play yet. Thing about trend lines, when you draw them, you got to be careful. Draw them a certain way, you start getting certain data. Things not really doing anything. But we know that the momentum is going to probably just keep sideways, bounce off of that. You know, hopefully it does that for the bears. All right, we have it straight. We're going to watch this area here, guys. Waiting for this to get straight. I want to see a 5-minute chart. Oh, and another thing, when this Fibonacci was flat topping, we had the nice move down. When this flat bottoming, we're going to get the bulls kind of rallying to the upside. So you got to be careful with that one. Looks like I could delete this, remove, and then extend this one. That's why I like the Fibonacci, man. This thing is impressive. And I want to see the 5-minute really quickly. It goes the 5-minute coming in with a supply line. I like this area right here for the short. So we're just going to see when the bears come in. I guess that's all we're waiting for. So I'm going to keep the 5-minute up. I know there's a 2-minute there. There's no question about it. What's going on, my good people? You guys can see like it broke the trend line there. I'm trying to get in, but I'm trying to get a good entry so I don't get wicked up and but this momentum is kicking. It's probably going to bounce around 36, so it's kind of close to areas where I don't really want to touch. But yeah, we're out of the kill box over there. We'll see. See if we can get a decent pullback for 75. Get me in here. It's too much risk right now, man. Can't touch it. Good Lord. And guys, see if this does decent enough pullback into the area here. Entry, but let's see. That rally looks strong. Average is 589. That rally playing. All right, I'm out. Oof. Left on that. Just yeah, this looks too strong. Wrong side of this. This is what happened. Shit went from purple to green. Yikes. Took myself out of that trade because lost on the first one. but it looks like it could go. It looks like it could go. We got the Hikanachi too. We can only took them. Keep taking 1 hour out of these trades, man. A decent short there. It's a hell of a bounce too. See what happens up happening. We're basically trying to see if this supply area brings the market. Excuse me, brings the market back down. But after my short, took some decent gains there. React. So I think my entry was pretty solid on this too. Somewhere there. Be interesting to see if it like goes all the way back down. We'll get another signal, but oh man, I wish I didn't take a clip during those 2 white candles. That was a massive pump. And I patiently waited for it to kind of get up there too. I don't know, maybe this is the wave to get in. What are we out there, guys? Are we bearish? Are we bullish? Do we think this market's gonna? It definitely broke, retested, and that's a stop hunt. So I'm a little bit more inclined to believe we come down. We'll see what happens. She comes, baby. Here she comes. Come on, sellers. Sell this shit off. It's not like you're in it. What the fuck do you care? I know. Anybody out there bearish with me today? If you are, I guess that was a decent bounce for the bearish move, right? Yeah. That low, if this low gives up, could be a nice little flush there. All right, that was a decent close, bearish close there. See if the bears break this candle now. Fibonacci is pretty much good. It's stay in the trade. No matter what the people say, I'm gonna oh, another fall there, guys. Nice little 72, 82, just a 10-point snap away from previous lows. Almost 2R on this trade so far. From 17, risking 36. ATR on the market right now, it's about, yeah, the ATR is about 17, so, you know, I don't think the risk was bad. Yeah, so 20 something points up there, 20 something points down there. If you got in at the at the break of this supply line, you're up about 20 points, risking about more like 17, 18 if you're using this previous pivot. But yeah, I mean, that's a 1R trade if you get in there. See if the bears continue to slam it. Like I definitely got out at a good time. I could have re-entered, and I think that's what I have to start doing. Like I feel that momentum coming in, punch it, baby. If you're in on the trade, I think bottom of the Bollinger Band is usually always like a key level to watch out for. I'm gonna start making that shit my target, man, because that's all the market does. It goes from paying bottom of the Bollinger Band, top, stuck up there. Now it wants to make a trip to retest, but it can move sideways until it hits. We'll see what happens. I also use these targets over here, so like 494 could be a target. split. Whoa, whoa. Really, really close to the bottom of the Bollinger Band with a green wedge pop. Short that. Risk previous highs. Market squeezing now, so it could be interesting, but nice, nice bounce. That was what was clapping me last night, man. That's why I'm just taking my 1Rs. I should manage a little bit better with the trail stop at the top of every candle, but man, it's great, it's great. All right, so payout done. Profit split 270. Special pullback, so let's jump in risk in previous candle and believe the current candle would close lower than the previous. Hardest is to make when the ATR is 44. Whoa, 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 some volatility in here. Good lord, look at that. One candle. shoot up here, 61. You took this entry, risking this previous high. It's around about the same 17-point risk, right? And the market puts you in some drawdown of 15 points, shoots down 31 points, 31 points in one candle. Now you got to be fast as hell to catch this wick, but you know, this is what squeezing does. Right now, this is green, so market is squeezing. Mr. Jordan.
Hey, what's up, bro?
This is Barack Obama. What's going on?
What's the damage for your car?
Bro, they didn't call me back since that day, bro.
Okay.
How you not call a brother back to let him know how much he's gonna have to pay?
We didn't start. They didn't start yet.
It's crazy. He said, I'll give you a quote by tomorrow.
Oh, you called him today? Okay, gotcha.
No, I didn't call him today. He said he was gonna give me.
This is when you dropped it off.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Tasha got a car fixed. It was a blower motor.
What's up, guys? I know it looks scary. I know we had a nice upside move. But I'm still bearish, and I won't be bullish until we cross 21,945. So no matter what, these signals are go signals for me, right? Like this right here is a short. At supply, I really like this short. I'm not gonna take it. I'm pretty much done trading after that loss. I want to go ahead and record this winning day into the charts, you know, like into my record, right? You know, I took about 4 trades, and what is this risk? So this is 43, 53, 63. All right, that's too high. So I would say if we push right here is where it should be. Let's go take this and move it over here. So if you can get an entry risking this previous swing high, this is a play. It's a wedge setup. You'll see it come up. Look, it's literally up there right now. I believe it was up there right now. Let me see. Broadcast. There it goes. So that's your orange wedge setup. It's a pivot. So the market should pivot from this area. Nothing is guaranteed. So we always keep risk intact. And if we get the move down, we get the move down. I would say you have a lot of things going for you if you take this trade. Supply is up here. Supply is up here on the 5-minute and the 15-minute. Let's go jump to the 5-minute chart really quickly. There is a 2-minute Hikinachi. If this thing gets flat top like it is right now, we might get that move initiated. And there goes your 5-minute supply line. We're trying to see if we can take these guys down right here. And it looks like it could kick in any minute now, right? Nothing is guaranteed, boss. Nothing is guaranteed. Possible pivot setup, I'll tell everyone on the Discord, and you guys know on YouTube. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Nice ass drop. Now we just have to break through demand. I also like this play because we're in the kill box. So anything inside this 100 to 200, 100 EMA, 200 SMA, it's this thing will come all the way back down. You obviously want to, you know, manage your risk as we come down, possibly get out. But looks good. Looks good. Looking good. Looking good. That far. All right. I'll get back to you guys in a bit. In a bit. 218, 1, 2, 3, 4, reject, gone. 268, 268. Doesn't have 30 days. See, I mean, all it is a signal. We know there's bulls down here. We just have to take them out. Usually when they take out the wedges, that's when you get another flush. So we just took out the previous wedge over there. These wedges here, those guys probably stopped out. Take this out, these guys will stop out. Take this out. I mean, those might be good targets. Interesting. know you guys see this cloud thing right here, man. This I'm still working on how to it's basically picking up the ATR during this range, right? And this was like a 17 set, but about a 30 something point ATR is what this market provided. I don't ever really want to go at the break of it because then my risk is going to be 30 something points, and clearly we didn't make it here, didn't make it there, but then we got stopped out. So what I did was I waited for a pullback into it, but then this candle took me the hell out. I saw this, so I got back in. Oh, look at that. You didn't see me move that. So I got back in and extracted this move down. I think I got out like right here. I didn't even survive all of this. But yeah, man. It was a good, I think it was a decent setup. Don't really have a trigger other than a 5 minute or a what you call it, 2 minute supply line. So it's price action after that. Swing low, high. I call this a stop hunt, and then you want that move down. They did another stop hunt, so this could continue to go up. We're definitely in an up channel. You could even do something like that just to like make sure you know where the enemy is could potentially go. Something like that. So maybe if they break that channel, we'll start getting a flush, but I'm getting it at highs cuz. Two 18, 1, 2, 3, 4. LMD, if you're watching, man, if we're in a healthy bull run, it's just gonna do Cyan. First break of that candle, go long. That's kind of like your black candle setup. Cyan pullback. First break of the down candle, go long. And this is a Cyan pullback. So if I was shorting because of this supply, I think like just because we're in a Cyan condition and this thing could go back into a bullish higher high, man, I think you're right. Putting your stop a little bit above this if you took this zone. Or maybe you won't even get in because you're looking for the break of this line right here. So how much risk is that? It's about 17 points worth of a risk if you get in at the break of it. If you got in during this doji candle, 7-point risk. Quickly know that you're on the wrong side of this. And I guess that's you just trying to catch the momentum to the downside, but it's always hard. We got 5 winning days. Oh boy. Yeah, this looks like they're gonna stop you out. You don't need me, no one got me on TV. So from that call out, we had a pretty nice drop. Now they recovered. This is what it does. From that call out, we had this drop. They had a nice recovery at this demand line. That's something. See, like when I see that break retest like this and it holds, man, I'm not gonna switch and go bullish, but yeah, this is big, guys. Interesting. Doesn't even matter. Another pivot signal. See, like I'll take this here, risking that high, and now your risk isn't the risk is not bad. What's risk right now? If you took this trade right now, your risk is 10 points. Take that. $10. Yep. Gone. And she's in the current pump phase too. Oh man, I think it wants to go up to that like 680. You would have got stopped out. $10. Son of a bitch. Market playing games with people up there. Oh, I'm about to take this. I'm about to take that.
Yo, yo.
Yo, what up, champ?
Nothing much, man. Gave some back off the top, as they say.
Yeah, you come. I'm about to take this short right here, but because I got pivots. But the fact that you just said that makes me a little bit like, maybe I shouldn't get in front of these bulls. These bulls just keep taking it up, boss.
Yeah, man. I was going long, but get chopped around up in that little area because my chart green, candles green, but it's right there at that doggone first line of defense, and they were chopping me up. I gave back a little bit, still green though, so no worries. And I wasn't kind of playing around. I was taking some first 1 minute candles, but they didn't have much range in them.
Mm-hmm. Damn, you wouldn't. Yeah, you would have gotten stopped up. I think I might take this bounce. I think I might take this bounce right here. Do it. Pussy, do it. Put your stop right here and the cyan candle. Let's see what you got. Let's see what happens.
That's the good thing, though. I was taking my stops, man. That's the one thing. Like one time, that shit literally stopped me out and then worked. But then it gave me another re-entry, so I got back in and made what I lost plus a little bit more. But
yeah.
in the past, I would be like, let me move my stop down one more time.
Yeah, I just jumped in there and see if I could get this pivot to the downside. Not giving it a lot of room, giving it this cyan candle.
Now, the other thing is, remember how I was saying that I didn't want to go long until it got back over the 30-minute 10 EMA?
Yeah.
That's right where we at.
Yeah.
So be careful.
Yeah, I'm in at what is this? 643.
We up there, dude. I was in a trade. I had my target at 53. I think that shit went to like 50 or something crazy. Missed me by 3 points, and then flushed back out. And then I ended up taking almost a damn break-even trade on that one. But okay, we back at 43. Yeah, you might be in trouble. That's gonna put us over that 10 EMA line, I think. I was just waiting for a retest and like hold. You got a 15-minute 20 EMA on your chart?
Nah.
Yeah, I would see where price is at in relation to that on your 15-minute chart. If we over that, then careful. If we under it, then you good, because that's gonna be what it's gonna keep kind of like pushing back down off of. Because that's gonna be the same thing as a 10-minute 30 EMA. I mean a 30-minute 10 EMA.
Yeah. Right now, looking all right. On the right side of the Hikinachi, as long as we don't get no crazy spikes, I think we're fine. Oh, there goes the spike. Oh. Yeah. Oh. All right. All right. Sounds good, baby. I don't want much out of this, guys. I was risking 43.53.
Quick phone call.
Risking 14.
Yeah, I was listening to my stream, man. Them doggone heads said the truth. I sent you the link for it.
Yeah, I heard them. Really nice.
Yeah, fast where got nice quality. I can actually walk inside the house. What I'm gonna do is mount that doggle like on my window. Like get a USB extension cord, and then I'll mount the doggle on my window or just on the side of the window sill. That way, if I go inside, it probably still work inside where I can hear y'all. Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap that up. If I could get a decent fall from there, let's see. All right, I got it. I wanted to move my stop down because I want to like quick flush, but I wanted to lock in that 1R. And we're also at the bottom of that wedge, so lock it up, Jim. I think we flush it if we break through. Nickel and diming it, you know, until I get there. The account up. I think it still looks good. There it goes. Oh, that demand line is not good. It was a great wedge play. Great wedge play, man. It goes target, actually. Leaving a lot of food on the table, man. Leaving some food on the table. It's cool though, man. I think build the muscles to take these setups right here and extract what you can out of it. This thing breaks this balance line. This pawn should die. Check. Big wick. Retest fail. Might be able to get into this heavy, boys. Three to 27. That's nothing. This right here would have been a good lick. 40-something points. Blue candle right there. I like that. I like that. Just when you think it's over, it probably isn't over. We are at the bottom of the Bollinger Band though, so I would like to see it snap back up before I take it. 46746. Yo. I don't know if he's stuck, but he's definitely in there somewhere. Yeah, it's like a few of them in there. Yeah, when I came back, I had to go through the front because I was like, oh, I ain't dealing with this shit. I went in, one came from this left side, jumped through, ran across the door. And there's definitely a hole underneath the what you call it? Like I can't believe these guys didn't see that. There's a hole underneath where the sunroof is. And aren't they supposed to come back here? Yeah. I mean, if the mics can get in here, then they can get in. Yeah. And them things are running crazy. I was like, guys, I didn't show this price action, but truth be told, I'll just pay attention to this right here. See, like I like this selling candle on the 2 minute, and we just need Heikinachis to come in, and then this is a wrap. I know this looks crazy at the bottom, man. I gotta figure out this. That should look better. I have to take this if this candle breaks this. All I'm saying is I might have to take this if this candle breaks the low of this previous candle here on this pullback, but I do not want to get caught in the explosive move out of this purple kind of moving, ATR away from this. ATR is about 12 points. So yeah, you get about 12 points there. 12 points from that. So let's see if the market wants to do a full recovery above this 5-minute supply line. Oh my God, nice rejection. We do have the red wedge set up here. If you want to take an entry, risking a little bit above that, you can do that. You don't really want to get caught up with continuous red wedges to the upside, but looks good. I'm gonna shut this shit down before I fuck around and give back anything. Good day today. I'll do a recap a little later. All right, so we do have the red wedge. I would do something like, okay, what's this, 24? About 34 is 10 points from there. say you got in. This is what I'm risking up here. Up, it's a goner. Yeah, this is why it's hard to kind of talk about the play before it happens, because it should just be going. All right. And when you go down, you really want to pay attention to this zone here, because two demand lines just came up down there. But you do have a 15-minute supply there, 1 hour supply above you, 5-minute supply here. This might be the setup you want to be tracking right here, too.
Yo, yo. Test, test.
She sent you with a booty cat. Oh God, another supply pivot signal up there. That fucking demand line stopped everybody. Moved back up from 30 to 57. Benz, what's up, man? You here? This thing has a 35-point target. That's interesting. Y'all can't deny it. I'm a rider. You don't wanna with me. Looks like this supply is just holding this market down. We're getting consecutive sell-offs up here. I gotta go punch in some ES levels really quickly, guys. We got a 1 hour level right there. Where's the other 1 hour ES level? Way up there. Here comes the sellout. These are some ES levels, guys. ES actually looks really, really clean today. Big drop from that supply. If we would have mapped that out this morning, we would have had demand somewhere right here. So new demand came in after a major overselling candles there on a 15-minute. Let's go back to M&Q. M&Q had a nice fall, but it recovered with a wick. Today we have a kind of an oversold conditions with same situation here. Where's the supply? I got supply right there. So we're getting pretty decent supply right here. Here's what I got. Guys, I do have headphones coming. LMD has some amazing headphones that he's using, and he gave me the link, so I ended up ordering it. I'm tired of my audio sounding crazy, and I don't like to yell in order for you guys to hear me, so we'll see how that comes in. All right, we're back into M&Q land. Let's get back to the chart. So far, these pivot signals, this is a 5-minute pivot signal, another 5-minute pivot signal is stopping the market at supply 1 hour. And well, it's a level, 1 hour and a 15-minute level. So it's really holding the market back. Your enemy there is the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So we'll see if we can get through that. Here goes your Heikin-Achi chart with multiple pivots, signals, and setups up here. We could have taken the market down. We're at the bottom of the Bollinger Band now with the squeeze. This thing could fire, and we can get stuck at the bottom and break this demand. Or we might ricochet and go all the way back up to the highs. We'll see what ends up happening. This balance line here is a new part of the code that I'm working on. It would pick up consolidation. As you can see, all of this was consolidation. All of this is actually consolidation too, so you might get another one. But until this demand line, this kind of this point of control, you would say, for this consolidation is breached, the bulls will continue to kind of bounce down here. And the aim is to take out these targets. So we went to target 1 so far. So this is a 1R trade. Anywhere you get in here, inside before this green line, if you got in, it's a 1R trade back up, 1R trade back up, and you know you got the pivots that are knocking you down. I'm bear biased, so there's no way I'm not taking any of these setups that tells me to go long, and that's just the way I'm keeping it going. Looks like that's a big fall coming in there, guys, and there it goes, 5 minute, right to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. That would have been a nice setup, guys. Another nice wedge setup. Like I said. Keep looking at the keys that I provided down here for you. That right there is the wedge. Pump it. There you go, your wedge setup. Chop in the range. Range traders are actually making money in this. They know that we are rejecting a key supply level up top, and we have clear demand or supply turn demand and new demand forming. So if you're a range trader, you don't really have too much to think about in this range. You've seen it tested, you've seen where the zone is. You just need a good stop in the event that the bears overcome the demand levels, or if the bulls break out of the supply levels. But look at this, white candles with a demand line. You already know that bulls are in here. Like the last couple of candles are just blue and white. So they're duking it out now. And I don't like the fact that this was a squeeze where we fired to the downside and reclaimed this Bollinger Band. This thing can make a move all the way back up here. It could. So if you are short, just trend line, get out of there if possible. Because this will snap. It's going to snap. And I'm going to have to go on mute, guys. Gotta be a part of a call for a while. Good luck out there. Be smart. Trade with your stops. And yeah, just be careful. This purple breakout from that area could potentially shoot back up to this supply. And that's kind of what we're forecasting. But lean on these things to stop out or to get in. The red wedges, the trigger signals. Figure out a way to do that without it clogging up the charts. First of all, let me just take this off. All right. Next, let me mute myself. What's going on, guys? I hope you can see what's going on here, but it could be a little bit confusing. So I'll just do a quick breakdown. I'm working on a code right now that basically picks up consolidation zones. So let's say the market made a low, it made a high, and then all this price action didn't really leave that low and that high within the last kind of 14 bars, and or rather 6 bars. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We basically have a low, a high, no leaving. Create this. If we break the green to the upside, it will trigger targets right here. That's one target, target 2, target 3, and it would basically give you a target or a range to play for the play. This market ends up going on a bull run, running up whatever amount of points that told you the target was away from this breakout, and it like barely hits it and then reverses. As long as it doesn't break this balance line, this is the, I guess you could call it a, what do they call that level? I forget the name, but basically it's a balance line, and the market comes back, kind of gets inside of this green, but bounces off of our demand line, shoots back up, and actually hits target. So this provides less risk to that level and then gives you a nice 1R kind of risk reward. Here we have it again, 1R risk reward at that target. And then we finally have a rejection, and it just starts to consolidate, pulls back down. Then this box gets created because it picks up consolidation between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the market. It looks like it's also somehow picking up this level here, or maybe this is the one that really triggers it. Not sure, but that consolidation is not unheard of. You can see it if you look back, and now we're just like, okay, we broke down. How far are we going to go? It told us that 30 points away from the breakout level is target 1. So here's the breakout level, target 1, 30 points away. It's 29, right? That's 30 points, another 30 points. This market went 63 points. That's 2R from this 30-point risk, okay? And that's just basically how you got to get in. Now, you don't have to give it that, but I think it's just fair to do that to avoid the BS. That could potentially just come with getting stopped out and then the market going 60 points. But that's a good 2R trade there. And right now it's firing again, right? We have a nice consolidation that's been happening from this high and this low. And the market's just kind of pulling back, rejected that level. We're below the balance line. Will it go to a 1 or 2R? It's questionable. So far, this hit, that hit, and this is questionable. So 2 out of 3 plays for the day on a 2-minute chart is really, really good. I like those type of stats and those type of, like, you know, I don't like something that's going to fire 2,000 times. Now, I called out a play up there, caught that short, called out this level, caught that short, called out this level, caught that short. There was a white candle that stopped me out somewhere here. I think I caught this short too. This I called out, didn't take it. Thank God that got stopped out. And then I called out this kind of move. I actually called it out from this level up here, but this was another one. So, like, why would I call these out? Let's just do a quick kind of market analysis. Anything inside this is a kill zone. So signals, trigger signals inside of this 100 EMA, moving average, and this 200 SMA is the kill box. You see a signal here, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, stop out. Take it, take it, take it. You know, you win more than you lose if you take these signals, and you don't have to worry about being on the right side of the market. We're basically letting the bulls have their way right here. Okay, if you took this signal, you stop out, you take this area, you could possibly get green on some of these shorts, on some of those drops. But we're letting the bulls have their way. We let the bulls have their way. Once we broke through that, that fires a go. And this thing came all the way back down. And these are huge points we're talking about. Risking 28, making 113. All right. And if you still want to be in a short from, the call out up there, this risk was nothing. 19 points to make 119. So that's how we kind of calculate the day going. We'll finish up power hour and see what happens. See if we even hit target 1 on this. Put an alert down there. just feel like it makes it easier to trade these type of markets. But those cyans are printing right now. I like it. Oh, shucky ducky show. This is out of control. This dude wrote a fucking dissertation. Woo! Nice drop. So I like that play right there, right? Came, retested the balance line. Have some, signals here. You can take that. I don't know if you want to make this your stop because this is a 30-point fucking stop. Yeah, it's about a, well, this one makes it like a 20-point stop, and so far we're up 30 points to the downside. Target being 47 points for R1. I like the risk reward here, especially on a pullback with a supply line there. That was a nice A plus setup with a supply. It becomes a C plus setup here, but you know, you got supply on top of you there. Let's see what it gives. Here's our 2-minute chart so we can see the actual price just melting. No new friends, no new friends, no new friends, no, no, no. And if somehow you knew that your love would be untrue, would you lie to me? Let's see if the Fibonacci code. Sorry, yeah, if the Fibonacci code hit target. It did hit target. Look at that. How's it going? This is Joel from Top Step. How can I help? Hey, how's it going? This is Joel at Top Step. How can I help? Technically, you would go in the fund. You would call funding department or the trade desk, but I can try to help you with that. The funds were taken out of it, out of the account. It's like you submitted this payout on the 18th. But if you want to remind you, it can take up to 10 days. And this is basically you've been approved by Funding Risk. Finance will take a look at it. But it is being processed. No, it's been approved by compliance. So it's we funding will check the payout, make sure you have met all the objectives, the 5 winning days, and you're within the 50% takeout. Risk will do what they do to review the account. Compliance, make sure your documents are aligned, and then finance, they do what they do, send your way. So it should be on its way, being processed. Correct. That I cannot guarantee or speculate on, only because I don't know what may hold it up at the finance review or stage. But I do know once they sent it out, you requested this to be paid out to the date page. So that takes about 3 weeks. So once they send it out to your ACH, that's going to take about 1 to 3 business days. But you'll get an email letting you know that funding finance has officially. Not yet. Yes. Yep. Any other questions I can help with?